Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Check.
Check, check. Check, check. Good morning. எனக்கு
Check. Hello. Check, check.
check, check.
Check. Check, check, check.
Good morning. Kind attention. I kindly request the participants who are already registered online to make your mark entry in the registration in front of the C1 block. Once again I repeat, a kind attention. I kindly request the participants who are already registered online to mark the entry in the registration in front of the C1 block. And I also request all the participants and the students to put your mobile phone on the silent mode. We are very much delighted to portray the glimpse of our department's best practices as a video presentation. So we are very much delighted to portray the glimpse of best practices of department as a video presentation.
In our department. I'm Lasita from 2nd N.G.P International Business. I believe by motivating others, I'll get self-motivated. Wonder why I do this? It is all because of Motivational Monday, an event which is a regular practice in our department. I'm Lasita from 2nd N.G.P International Business.
2015ல Volkswagen வந்து $18 billion வந்து யூஎஸ் கவர்மெண்ட்டுக்கு ஃபைனாக பே பண்ணாங்க. அது ஏன் தெரியுமா? ஒவ்வொரு கவர்மெண்ட்டும் வந்து டீசல் எமிஷன் ஸ்லாப் ரேட் அப்படின்னு ஒரு பர்டிகுலர் ரேட்டு ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுருப்பாங்க. அந்த ரேட் படி தான் வந்து இவங்க மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் பண்ணுற எல்லா வெஹிக்கல்ஸுமே மேனுஃபேக்சர் பண்ணுவாங்க. இந்த ஸ்லாப் ரேட்டை ஸ்கேம் பண்ணி மாற்றணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக இவங்க மேனுஃபேக்சர் பண்ண எல்லா காரோட இன்ஜின்லையும் டிஃபீட் டிவைஸ் அப்படின்னு ஒரு டிவைஸ் வந்து இன்செர்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க. இந்த டிஃபீட் டிவைஸ் என்ன பண்ணும்? இந்த டிஃபீட் டிவைஸ் வந்து அந்த ஆக்சுவல் எமிஷன் ரேட்டை வந்து கம்மி பண்ணி காட்டும். இப்போ அந்த காரோட எமிஷன் ரேட் வந்து 10% அப்படி இருக்குது அப்படின்னா அது கம்மி பண்ணி 2%, 3% அந்த மாதிரி காட்டும். இது வந்து க்ளீன் ஏர் ஆக்டை வந்து வயலேட் பண்ணுச்சு. ஆல் ஓவர் வேர்ல்டில் இவங்க சிஎன் கார்ஸில் இந்த டிஃபீட் டிவைஸ் இருக்கிறத வந்து ஃபைண்ட் அவுட் பண்ணாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து இவங்களோட வேல்யூ, உங்கள் கார்ஸோட வேல்யூ டோட்டலாக டவுன் ஆகிடுச்சு.
Ethiopia is one of the oldest countries of Africa. Addis Ababa, which is located in the center of Ethiopia, is its capital. The GDP of Ethiopia is $11,127.11 USD. The foreign reserve of Ethiopia is 1.6 billion. The climate of Ethiopia is tropical monsoon with wide topology. How I know all this information is
beverage 20% சேல் ஆகுது அண்ட் ஹெல்த் கேர் 30% சேல் ஆகுது. இதில் டாப் கம்பெனிஸ் ஜான்சன் அண்ட் ஜான்சன்ஸ், பெப்சிகோ, நெஸ்லேஸ். இந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷன்லாம் எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியும்னா, எங்கள் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டில் செக்டார் அனலைசஸ் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுறோம். இந்த செக்டார் அனலைசஸ்னால எங்களுக்கு நிறைய செக்டார் பற்றின இன்ஃபர்மேஷன்ஸ் அண்ட் நிறைய இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் ரிலேட்டடான இன்ஃபர்மேஷன்ஸ் எல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு கிடைக்குது. அண்ட் ஐ எம் மதுவர்ஷினி ஃப்ரம் செகண்ட் M.Com இன்டர்நேஷனல் பிஸ்னஸ்.
Sector analysis is an analytical study about a particular sector, such as agriculture, FMCG, consumer durables, and etc. Agriculture is one of the vast sector. There are more than 320 crore farmers in India, and India is one of the largest producers in agriculture. I came to know about this because I have presented an sector analysis presentation, which is a regular practice in our department. This is Nirmal, third year B.Com International Business.
Britannia stock. Current value of the Britannia stock is 4,500. PE ratio of the Britannia stock is 47.8%. ROE ratio of the Britannia stock is 57.8%. Market capitalization of the company 1.09 trillion. Past 3 years, sales growth is increasing 15%. Myself Monisha, pursuing third year B.Com IB. I could able to analyze this stock because I participated in the stock analysis event in my department, Commerce with International Business.
ITC னா இந்தியன் டொபாக்கோ கம்பெனி. இதை எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ண இயர் வந்து 1910. இவங்களோட ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டொபாக்கோ அண்ட் டொபாக்கோ ரிலேட்டட் ப்ராடக்ட். இவங்களோட மார்க்கெட் கேபிட்டல் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 5,55,015 crores. இவங்களோட ஷேர் வேல்யூ வந்து 445. இவங்களோட ரிட்டர்ன் ஆன் ஈக்விட்டி ROE வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 29.1. இவங்களோட புக் வேல்யூ வந்து 55%. இவங்களோட பாசிட்டிவ் என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இவங்க வந்து டெட் ஃப்ரீ கம்பெனியாக இருக்காங்க. இவங்களோட நெகட்டிவ்ஸ் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 10.3% ஃபாஸ்ட் 5 இயர்ஸாக வந்து 10.3% சேல்ஸ் ரேட்லேயே இருக்காங்க. இதெல்லாம் வந்து எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியுதுன்னா ஸ்டாக் அனாலிசிஸ் அப்படிங்கிற ஈவெண்ட் வந்து எங்கள் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டில் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க. அதில் நான் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணுங்காட்டி இதெல்லாம் எனக்கு தெரியுது. மைசெல்ஃப் ஸ்ரீ அரவிந்த் ஃப்ரம் பேட் பிகாம் ஐடி.
Bajaj Auto Limited declared its Q1 results with a net profit rise of 42%. Its revenue jumped 29% to rupees 10,310 crores. Export volume increased 12% subsequently. Now, the report also added that it would remain enhancing capabilities in R&D department and supply chain. I could able to gather such information through news analysis that takes place daily in our department. Myself Neha from First N.G.P International Business.
HDFCயும் HDFC பேங்க் வந்து மெர்ஜ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. இதனால வந்து HDFC பேங்க் இந்தியாவோட 2வது பெரிய பேங்கா வந்து உருவெடுத்திருக்காங்க. ஸோ இதனால என்ன யூஸ்ன்னு பார்த்தாக்க HDFC பேங்க் அதோட லிக்விடிட்டியை வந்து அதிகப்படுத்தியிருக்காங்க. 2வது HDFC அண்ட் HDFC பேங்க் அவங்களோட பிரசன்ஸை வந்து இன்னும் ஸ்டேபிள் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. 3வது மேஜர் என்னன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா HDFC பேங்க் வந்து இன்வெஸ்டர்ஸோட இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் அப்படியே கிராப் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. இதெல்லாம் எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியும்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னாக்கா எங்கள் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டில் ரெகுலராக நியூஸ் அனாலிசிஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். அண்ட் நான் வந்து அதில் ஆக்டிவாக பார்ட்டிசிபேட் பண்ணுறேன். This is Sahaya Jogan from 2nd BCom International Business.
சப்கான்ஷியஸ் மைண்ட் எல்லாமே அதில் வந்துட்டு சில நேரம் பாசிட்டிவ் தாட்ஸும் இருக்கும், நெகட்டிவ் தாட்ஸும் இருக்கும். அதில் வந்துட்டு எது வேணும் எது வேணாம் டிசைட் பண்ணுறதா வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கான்ஷியஸ் மைண்ட். சப்கான்ஷியஸ் மைண்ட் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ ஃப்யூச்சரில் நடக்க போது வந்துட்டு யோசிக்கிறதுக்கு தான் வந்துட்டு சப்கான்ஷியஸ் மைண்ட். இது வந்துட்டு சில நேரம் வந்துட்டு நம்ம பாசிட்டிவ் தாட்ஸை பற்றி யோசிப்போம், சில நெகட்டிவ் தாட்ஸை பற்றி யோசிப்போம். அதை வந்துட்டு எந்த பாசிட்டிவ் வேணும் எந்த நெகட்டிவ் வேண்டாம்னு சொல்லி டிசைட் பண்ணுறதா கான்ஷியஸ் மைண்டோட வேலை. இதை நான் எப்படி தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன்னா புக் ரிவ்யூ காம்படிஷனில் பார்ட்டிசிபேட் மூலிமா தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டேன். என் பேர் நித்யா, நான் ஃபஸ்ட் பிஜி படிக்கிறேன்.
Do you know how to design your financial plan? Well, there is 3 simple steps you have to follow. Key in your cash flow, key in your current portfolio and assets, and key in your goals. You may wonder how I know about this. It is because I've done a review on the book Coffee Can Investing, on the book review even conducted by my department, Commerce with International Business. I now can understand, learn and also teach what I had acquired. I, Rohita from 2nd BCom IB.
Thank you all for your patience viewing.
Guest has arrived. Kindly maintain silence.
தொட்டனை தூரும் மணற்கேணி மாந்தர்க்கு கச்சனை தூரும் அறிவு. With the words of Valluvar, we are really delighted to begin the International Case Analysis Competition organized by the Department of International Business in association with Young Indians.
We are drowning in information but starved for knowledge. Knowledge opens the door to opportunity, achievement, and success. It is like a garden. If it is not cultivated, it cannot be harvested. Greetings to one and all present here. It is my immense pleasure to address you all on this memorable occasion on behalf of our management. A very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, faculties, and student friends.
One song can change a moment. One idea can change a world. One step can start a journey. But a prayer can change the impossible. So, to enlighten us and brighten a morning, here comes the prayer song. I request everyone to rise for Tamil Thai Valthu.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெளிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழலங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Please be seated. This is the power of gathering. It inspires us to be more joyful, more thoughtful, in a word, more alive. Now, I invite Mr. Gnanasurya, 2nd N.G.P International Business, Department Student Chairman, to deliver the welcome address.
Living is the art of getting used to what we didn't expect. So don't downgrade your dream just to fit your reality. Upgrade your conviction to match your destiny. Gracious morning to one and all present here. With immense pleasure and privilege, we welcome you all. As we gathered here today for the international level case analysis competition organized by the Department of Commerce with International Business in collaboration with Young Indians. We are very much elated to welcome our personality as our chief guest, Mr. Ajit Murthy sir, CEO, ISA College, Director, N.G.P Government, and Director, AIFS. We welcome you, sir. Mr. Vishnu BG, Associate Director, Research and Talent Intelligence, Site Leader, DRAP. We welcome you, sir. Their presence today will be a gem on a crown. We welcome our revered chairman, Dr. Nallaji Palanisamy sir, our respected Madam Secretary, Dr. Thaumani D. Palanisamy ma'am, Dr. O.T. Bhuvaneswaran sir, Chief Executive Officer, KMCRET, and Dr. M. Natesan sir, Senior Administrative Officer, in their absence. We are extremely delighted to welcome our beloved principal, Dr. S. Sarunan sir, in his absence. We also feel it as a privilege to welcome Dr. P.B. Bhanudevi ma'am, Dean, Faculty of Commerce. We welcome you, ma'am. And deans of various portfolio in their absence. I extend my happiness in welcoming our dynamic leader, Dr. S. Mohanraj sir, Head Department of Commerce with International Business. We welcome you, sir. I would like to welcome heads of various departments and faculty members who are here to grace this occasion. I would also welcome moral support of our department who are our faculty members. I extend my welcome to all the participants from various other institutions. Last but not least, I welcome all our student friends who directly and indirectly supported and helped us in organizing this event. Best of luck to all the contestants. Let the spirit of healthy competition guide us through this enriching journey. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gnanasurya.
The quality of your work in long run is the deciding factor on how much your services are valued by the world. A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. Now, I request such a personality who has the capacity to translate vision into reality. Dr. P.B. Banudevi, our respected Dean Commerce of Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College, to felicitate the gathering.
Pleasant morning to everyone. It gives me an immense pleasure to be here to address this gathering. That is a unique event of international business, that is the Department of International Business in association with CII Young Indian Association. We should really be proud and happy to be a participant in this event. So we welcome all the external participations and the internal members who are here to present your cases, and this is an unique opportunity for you all to express your skill of critical thinking and decision making. All these efforts are taken by the department with various meticulous planning and with guidance of the faculty members. Now with the formal go with, it is under the Faculty of Commerce, it's my duty and privilege to welcome Mr. Ajit Murthy, CEO, ESA College and Director, Edmodo Government and AIFS Coimbatore, for his time with all of us, and the day goes with his jury. We have our guest for this afternoon session, validation, Mr. Vishnu, Associate Director, Research and Talent Intelligence Site Leader, Diop Coimbatore, for his time. Sirs, this is much awaited event for us, and the faculty team has taken much efforts to bring this event, and it's a long plan. To my remembrance, it was 3 months before. They had a great interaction within the team to take it forward, and they have drafted a mail, and the CIA has recommended Young Indian Association, and further with your support of the association, we were able to realize it today, and the participants, whoever has come here, will take up a message from this platform, either on the decision making or critical thinking, or from the juries, or from the peer groups as a learning platform. And we congratulate the department team for all your contributions, and to our understanding, there are 39 presentations which are all shortlisted or based on their timely delivery of the mail which they have given us, and the rest are all participants who have come here. Around 20 plus colleges are here, and around from Tirupur, Coimbatore, Erode, and all international participants are also associated with us. They are going to present online screening, and from UK and Italy, I suppose. And these are all great news to you, all of you. Hope you have all witnessed the best practices of the department. The department regularly conducts book review, case-based learning, country analysis, daily article analysis, investors meet, logical and supply chain management clusters, management games, motivational Monday, sector analysis, and stock analysis. So a month activity holds all these unique best practices in the department, and all this helps the student in the student overall holistic development. And to say more, you will witness the day long today in our campus and take away with many messages to your own institutions. And anything is possible with your belief in yourself. Anything is possible with your belief in yourselves. So the best wishes to all the participant presenters from other colleges. Hope this platform will make you to decide yourself what is your future and how you are taking and leading with business. And we appreciate your interest in registering and enrolling with us, and all the very best for the presenting team. I should also acknowledge and thank our management for all our initiatives to give a green signal and to go ahead. So this is my record that we are all progressing with a good sign of a great leader, our chairman, Dr. Nallaji Palaniswamy, and Madam Secretary, Dr. Taumani D. Palaniswamy, in their absence, but their blessings will take us the day long. Thank you all for the opportunity given. Have a good day in our campus.
Thank you, ma'am. To be inspired is great, but to be an inspiration is an honor. We are really indebted to honor you with a small memento as a token of our respect. Now, we request our respected Dean Commerce Dr. P.B. Banudevi ma'am to honor our guests, Mr. Ajit Murthy, with a memento. And also request Dr. S. Mohanraj sir, Head Department of International Business, to present the memento to our guests of honor, Mr. Vishnu B.G.
Thank you, sir. Either write something worth reading or do something worth writing. Play your own role and be the best version of yourself. Now, I invite Mr. Ashwin, 3rd BCom International Business, Department Student Joint Secretary, to introduce our guest of honor.
Respected luminaries on the dais and off the dais, esteemed chief guest, beloved principal, most valued head of the department, cherished faculty members, and my dear student friends. Good morning all. It is my great pleasure to introduce our respected chief guest, Mr. Ajit Murthy, CEO, ISA College of Engineering and Technology, Director, AIFS, and Managing Director, N.G.P Government. He was graduated in engineering from PSG College of Technology and mastered in business administration from Babson College, Franklin W. Olin Graduate School of Business, USA. He worked as a business analyst and senior business analyst in MU Sigma International Corporation. He had also worked as a senior managing consultant, ISA College of Engineering and Technology. He was awarded with MU Sigma Spot Award and Controls and Drives Corporation Award. On behalf of Dr. N.G.P Arts and Science College and Department of International Business, I would like to extend a warm welcome to Mr. Ajit Murthy and thank him for taking the time to be with us today. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Ashwin. Now, we warm-heartedly welcome our guest of honor to enlighten the gathering with his inaugural address.
Good morning to everyone present here. First of all, I'd like to thank the management and the college and the dean and HOD and all of the people behind this event for having me here. It is indeed a pleasure to be here, and I was sharing with Dr. Vanu ma'am that it feels like I'm going back to my college days. And the atmosphere here that you have created has been amazing, and I'm thoroughly looking forward to have this event with every one of you here. So I just wanted to, like I said, I remember 15 years back, I was also one of you guys. So when I think about organizing an event, when I think about being a part of the event, I can see such young minds at work. And especially to the office bearers and the faculty supporting the association and the faculty of commerce, it is indeed a great opportunity and a job well done by all of the office bearers here. And these will be fond memories for you as you move on through your career. So today in my address, I just wanted to share a few things because, you know, what is not being said, everything is available online, and internet has sped up the transfer of knowledge. Some of the things that we used to acquire from libraries are easily available on Google today, and information is even more accessible. And it's important how we access this information in this changing global diaspora. So some of the advice that I received, I wish I received when I was in your shoes is what I would like to share with some of you. So first of all, use your college days very well and ensure that you are able to explore everything you can during this age. So attending events is one of the most important things, and I'm glad most of you are here today. So as office bearers, I think taking responsibility and handling such different events is also very important. Today, the world is ever evolving. I think the world is evolving at the fastest pace that we have ever seen. So much of new technology that has come, and everyone here probably knows about AI, cybersecurity, virtual reality, augmented reality, metaverse. These are all terms that are thrown around out there in the global market, and it is completely revolutionizing how we do business or how human interaction also works. It has a huge impact in culture, in society, and everything else. So a lot of people must be wondering, oh, what is going to happen? So I think there is a paradigm shift that happens every few years. So we can see this tracking back in history. So at one point when radio was invented, that was a paradigm shift. So what's a paradigm shift? It completely changes how information is transferred to people. So when radio was invented, there was a huge paradigm shift. More people came to know about things. Otherwise, people were living in silos, isolated. And then the next paradigm shift happened when TV came, right? So when TV came, then again, there was more visual media. It was not just audio, it was also visual. And then the invention of the internet and the adoption of the internet completely changed things. And then eventually the internet to the mobile phone completely changed things again. There was another paradigm shift. And today we are in the age where everything is available at your fingertips. So how do we manage all of this? It's very important to understand as young minds that we need to channel our energy towards the right things. And it's very easy to get misled in this whole information overload age that we are living in. So by the time you understand one technology, another technology comes up, and then you have to wrap your head around that and try to understand that. And if you do not do this, then you are left behind. So it is very important to acknowledge all of this, wrap your heads around it, and then keep moving forward. So the other thing that I would like to talk about is, right now, India is also at a critical turning point. And India's biggest strength is the youth of the nation. So India has the highest percentage of people within the age group of 21 to 35. And that is actually one of the keys and catalysts for our success in the recent years. And I am talking to that demographic right now. And most of you are around, I'm guessing, between the age of 18 to 25. And this is very critical for the development of our nation. And right now, as you can see, India is making achievements across, in all fields and sectors, whether it be landing on the moon, whether it is sports, whether we have now, this year we are holding the residency for the G20, which is a matter of pride as young Indians as well. So it's very important responsibility on your shoulders to ensure that you are able to take this legacy that India has, the potential that India has forward. So excel in whichever field that you choose, but ensure that you do not waste your potential and work towards your maximum, towards fulfilling that potential. And lastly, I would say that, friends, these events are great for pushing your boundaries and limits. So ensure that you attend more of these events, and whenever you attend an event, make sure you're putting a maximum effort. While theory classes and practical classes in your classrooms might be one form of learning, while you might be watching YouTube videos and other educational content, it is very important to push yourself on a big stage to develop confidence in yourself, because self-confidence is one of the biggest drivers towards your career. So I wish each and everyone the very best, and I'm looking forward to a very eventful event. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your informative speech. Thankfulness is the beginning of gratitude. Gratitude is the completion of thankfulness. Thankfulness may consist merely of words. Gratitude is shown in acts. Now, I request Ms. Grishma of 2nd BCom International Business Department Student Joint Secretary to deliver the vote of thanks.
Living in a state of gratitude is the gateway to grace. Good morning to one and all present here. I am here to propose the vote of thanks for this event, and I would like to express my gratitude to esteemed delegate Mr. Ajit Murthy, CEO, ISA College, Director, Enotama Government and Director, AAFS, and Mr. Vishnu BG, Associate Director, Research and Talent Intelligence, Site Leader, DRAP, for gracing this event with their presence today. Thank you, sir, for allocating your time. I owe my deep gratitude to our most honorable chairman, Dr. Nalaji Palniswamy, sir, our respected Madam Secretary, Dr. Thaumani D. Palniswamy, ma'am, in their absence. I thank the dignitaries from Young Indian CII. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our beloved principal, Dr. S. Sarunan sir, for his endless support. In his absence, I express my deep gratitude and sincere thanks to Dr. P.P. Bhanudevi ma'am, Dean Commerce. Thank you, ma'am. And to all deans of various portfolios. I extend my gratitude to all the heads and faculty members of various departments. I express my deep sense of gratitude to all the participants from various departments and various institutions. Next, I thank our dynamic leader, Dr. S. Mohan Raj sir, Head Department of Commerce with International Business. Thank you, sir. I would also thank our faculty members for their continuous support. Last but not least, I thank all our student friends who directly and indirectly supported and helped us in organizing the inaugural session of this event. Thank you for your attentiveness throughout the inaugural session. Once again, thank you all.
Thank you, Ms. Grishma. Once again, I thank all the distinguished invitees present here, accepting our invitation. I thank our management, faculties, and student friends for all your cooperation, attention, and patience throughout the inaugural session. Thank you all.
Now it's time for the technical session 1. The technical session will be held at Seminar Hall 1 and 2. The participants are requested to join their respective halls as insisted earlier by the registration and seating arrangements. Once again, I repeat, now it's time for the technical session 1. The technical session will be held at Seminar Hall 1 and 2. The participants are requested to join their respective halls as insisted earlier by the registration and seating arrangements. I request Mr. Ajit Murthy sir to continue as a judge for technical session 1 in the same hall. I kindly request our guest, Mr. Vishnu BG, to judge the participants in Seminar Hall 1. Thank you.
Dear participants, our volunteers will guide you to reach the Seminar Hall 1. We request team number 1 to team number 20 to move on to the Seminar Hall 1 for the technical session 1. We request team number 1 to team number 20 to move on to the Seminar Hall 1 for the technical session.
சார் இது ரெண்டு அடியில் வச்சு
See, we request team number 1 to 20 to stay back in the same hall, and from the team number 21 move on to the Seminar Hall 1 in the underground. So we request
ஓகே.
We kindly request team number 1 to 20 to move on to the seminar hall 1 in the underground, and from team number 21 to 39 to stay back in the hall, and online presentations will be also undergone in the seminar hall 2. Okay, we kindly request team number 1 to 20 to move on to the seminar hall 1 in the underground, and team number 21 to 39 to stay back in the same seminar hall for their presentation, and online presentations will also be held in the seminar hall 2. The name list for the presenters who are going to stay back in the seminar hall 2. Team number 1, Manasi and Satvika. Team number 1, Manasi and Satvika. Team number 2, Logeshwari and Joshika. Team number 4, Abhinaya and Bharat Pandian. Team number 5, Kanika and Divya Praradi. Team number 6, Tarana and Darshini. Team number 7, Rohit Venugopal and Hari. Team number 8, Sandeep and Giridharan. Team number 9, Dhanushri and Harini. Team number 10, Mohana Priya and Mishba. Team number 11, Maunika and Niveta. Team number 12, Sanjeev and Yamuna. Team number 13, Vaishnavi and Bhavatarani. Team number 14, Sabarisan. Team number 15, Sneha and Isakiraja. Team number 16, Amrita Anand and Aravindan. And our online presenters are Bharat Reddy and Karimullah from Sri Hari Degree College, Hyderabad. Anant Kumar, Sri Hari Degree College, Hyderabad. Nandana and Soumya from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. Seturaj and Umayal. And Trisha, Shri and Shriman. Okay, so these are the teams instructed to stay back in the hall 2. we kindly requested all the participants and audience to be seated on their allotted seats. I kindly requested all the participants and audience to be seated in their allotted seats. We kindly request team number 7, Rohit Venugopal and Hari, and team number 12, Maunika and Niveta, to report to the MOC desk. We kindly request team number 7, Rohit Venugopal and Hari, and team number 12, Maunika and Niveta, to report to the MOC desk. We kindly requested all the participants and the students to be seated in their respective seats. And I also request them to put their mobile phone on the silent mode. And I also request sub-reason team 15 to also report to the MOC desk. I request sub-reason team number 15 to report to the MOC desk. ஹால் 1 பண்ணமா படிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஹால் 1 இதுங்கறாங்க என்ன பண்ண முடியும் இதுதான் நான் நேத்து எல்லாத்துக்கிட்டே அத்தனை பேத்துக்கிட்டே கேட்டுமா நம்ம எத்தனை டைம் கேட்டோம் I requested following participants to move on to the seminar hall 1 in underground. Once again I repeated, I requested the following team members to move on to the seminar hall 1 in the underground. Vishnu Priya and Indu Priyanka, Vishnu Priya and Indu Priyanka of N.G.P Arts and Science College, Indu and Shakti, Dr. N.G.P Arts and Science
It always seems impossible until it's done. Good morning to one and all present here. I'm Satvika and she's Mansi Visha from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. So today we are here to present a case study analysis on marketing and human resource management for the company Boat. So let's take a look into the problem statement. So Boat is India's leading consumer electronics brand and that specializes in audio products, wearables and other accessories. The company has been growing rapidly, and now let's take a look on the problem analysis that we are going to look today. So let's look on how the Boat company is going to withstand the competition from other companies and how it will increase the market share.
So before we analyze the problem, let us look into the background of the company. The Boat company was founded in 2016 by Aman Gupta and Sameer Mehta, who started small but quickly grew in popularity due to the focus on high quality products and affordable prices. It has become one of the leading brands and is now expanding. So our project objectives on this project is to analyze Boat's marketing and human resource practices, identify strengths and weaknesses of the company, and then make recommendations for how Boat can improve its marketing and human resource management practices.
So now let's take a look into the market share. So the revenue growth of Boat is around 100% in 2020 and 20% market share in the Indian audio market. About 1,000 employees growing every single day and 100 million users are using Boat.
So what are the alternatives for improvement? The first alternative is to hire marketing agency to help. The second one is to invest more in offline advertising. The third one is to invest in employee development and training programs. And the fourth alternative is to partner with more influence and celebrities.
So let's take a look into the recommendations. So Boat should continue to focus on digital and social media marketing like offline advertising. Boat should invest in employee and development training programs. Boat should create a more flexible environment for the employees to work. Boat should improve its branding and messaging.
Next, we took a survey from the customers of Boat. We took around 20 people and here is the feedback from them. Its marketing strategy is highly effective, particularly on online advertising. Innovative product offering influence the customers to buy more. Customer services and after-sales support is necessary. Integration between marketing and HR is considered important. Highly recommended by all the customers and it has a strong brand positioning. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Satvika.
Questions? Can we have the presentation on back? So Mansi and Satvika, good presentation. So I have a few questions for you. So you mentioned that, so good job on the survey first of all. Good job to take secondary market research data and taking initiative on that. So you mentioned that they should have better offline presence. So I have a question for you. What is the target demographic for a company like Boat?
For Boat, it is mostly 18 to 25 because variables are now important among them. Also, speakers are more for the old age people for around 60 plus. They require loudspeakers for better listening.
Okay, so 18 to 25 is their primary target market. So how can you approach this 18 to 25 target market?
So now there are many metros in cities. They have billboards in metros, so they can advertise on the billboards because they are the first thing that are visible when they leave or approach the metro. And all the working people now use metro for communication. Also, other billboards in the cities can be targeted with influencers that are very popular right now. In the Instagram influencers, they are doing billboards for Boat.
Yeah, so thanks for your presentation. So my question is, how was human resource management improvement, or what are the initiatives you think that Boat should intake in order to, let's say, compete in the market or have a, or even to maintain the market share? So I did not really understand about the human resource management part.
So we think they should provide more development programs for the already existing employees and hire another marketing agency to help the load on the already existing people is more right now in board. So I think they should hire a marketing agency to help with the advertising and provide them with the training programs.
Okay.
So what do you think is board's biggest strength and biggest weakness?
Both's biggest strength is that it has the highest quality when the price is affordable. The weakness is that is the competition that they are getting now. Many new startups are now investing in this industry, so they are getting very high competition, and it is tough to withstand that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Manasi and Satvika. Next, I call upon Logeshwari and Joshika. I also request Abhinaya and Bharat Pandian to get ready.
Good morning everyone, I am Josika. My team member is Loheshwari. We both from AVP College of Arts and Science, Tirupur. Our topic is Good morning everyone. I am Josika. My team member is Loheshwari. We both from AVP College of Arts and Science, Tirupur. Our topic is marketing and human resource management. We see about the marketing. It's a trading process like various activities, exchange of goods and service. Marketing is compared to the market. Marketing is a buyer and seller come together, buying and selling transaction. Next, marketing strategy. That means a plan of action designed to promote and sell a product or service. We use a number of marketing strategy to grow our business. Marketer promote to new product or new service to help to line chain. Line chain means marketer promote to new product or new service in help to line chain. Line chain means planning, management, offline integration, traffic building, social media, optimization process, analysis, website design. Next, importance of marketing. A company improved help to marketing and also increase revenue for business. Marketing most important factors, planning and decision making of business. Company employee conduct efficient marketing, run to successful business. Marketing generate employment. If a company make marketing useful to quality of goods to consumer. Next, explain about the human resources and management.
Now we see about human resources management. Human resources management is to attract, implementing of organization and developing of organization. HR manager profession, title these things are personal manager, welfare manager, HR manager, human capital manager. The purpose of human resources management, employed working very efficiently and effectively. Next, components of human resources management. First one, human resources planning. Company uses to flow of employees and prevents deviations such as team member, shortage or surplus. Next, job and work design. HR duties for responsibilities that will be included in employee role. Next, staffing. HR decide for staffing in organization. Next, training and development, performance appraisal and review. Goals are revealed, the manager and employees achieve the goals. Compensation and reward. They are achieved in the company, some reward to employee. Next, employee production and representation. Every employee in a company that will be included in the all activities. Organization improvement. Strong employee important for organization improvement.
So the MC desk can just run through the slides because the time is up. Can you just run through the slides? Okay, next one. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Lokeshwari and Josika. That was a wonderful presentation. Next, I call Abhinaya and Bharat Pandian for your presentation.
I also request Kanika and Divya Bharati to get ready for the next.
Hello everybody, I'm Abhinaya from Kumarakuru College of Arts and Science, and this is Bharat Pandian from Kumarakuru College of Arts and Science. Today we took a case on our own, it is our own outlet, and based on that case study we prepared our own questions and we have given the solutions. So before that I will ask Bharat Pandian to explain about the company's outlet and what.
Warm morning to one and all present here. Myself, Bharat Pandian. I'm here to talk about Bonbon Ice Creams. So it's basically our own company. So it was established on 2004. So it's a sole proprietor brand, and we have our 5 own outlets. One is in RS-Puram, Ganapati Stadium and Saranabati, and in Race Course. And we was ranked 4th in 2012, the best parlor sector, and we have around 50 employees, and we are dealing with both wholesale and retail business. Yeah.
So here we prepared a case on how is declining of the survival. So we have questions challenges of the business and how to overcome it, and surfacing different kinds of solutions for the business. And the basic question is how it is required and focus on fulfilling the customer satisfactions. It is based on human resource management, and to be things to be said, business challenges always be there, ability to overcome the guaranteed of your business survival. A good thing is that it will last forever. Challenges is every company has its own challenge. So once you get past the challenge, you come to wiser and more experience. It becomes easier to identify the obstacles from afar and hit the business in the future. Second. So here we have questioned the best thing about the business and attempt for the solution of every challenges. It brights out the competition in the market, which is huge, facing different kinds of solutions to adopt the challenge. So how to reduce the expenses, improve the productivity and rewards of the customers we have talked. So here are the analyzations of a business. As it was my teammate's company, we applied real life. We went to the shop, and from there we took many questions and analyzed. Spot questions were being asked to the workers, employees as well as the customers. And the methodology was like we cleared up all what is happening. So the business ideology and the complete analyzation was happening. Thank you.
Thank you, Abhinaya and Bharat. So, can you go back to the previous slide? Okay.
This one, sir.
So, you're in the food and beverages market.
Yeah.
And what do you feel has changed in the last 10 years when it comes to food and beverages market?
So, sir, preferring from the taste, the people have shifted to like what they apart from the flavors of the ice cream, they moved from taste to the beauty of the ice cream. All they wanted is just a ice cream with its looks. Like they just want to click a pic and they want to post it in Instagram. They never wanted the taste. Like the crowd just wanted to feel privileged of eating ice cream over there, and the pics add more weightage than the taste they feel through eating the ice cream, sir.
So, you mentioned reduce expenses, employee productivity, rewarding customers. But have you thought about, why have you not thought about expanding your channels? I'm not talking about more outlets, but when it comes to Swiggy, Zomato and other delivery partners, why have you not gone into that as a recommendation?
Oh, sir, actually we are already a part of Swiggy, Zomato and everything. And like the business is stepping down from their part, sir. Like the Swiggy and Zomato are they're reducing their like when they started, when Swiggy and Zomato entered, the business was in good boom, sir. Like now the people started ordering from Swiggy and Zomato and etc. So we were not interested to, like it was declining. It was not for our future stick. So we doesn't want to go back to Swiggy and Zomato and again. So what, like why we skipped Swiggy and Zomato is that like it's no more use in the development of the business. It's in like a declining part. So why should we again browse with this and work on it? So we thought of like what's more. Okay. So what's needed to improve the business? So we just skip.
Thank you. And the last question is, have you done a competitor analysis?
Sorry?
Have you done a competitor analysis of all the new players that have entered the market?
So, yes, sir. So actually, we are around 20 years in the market. So the main competitor for us is Boomerang, sir, and the small competitors like the Tintin and the now new startups has begun to like daily one shop is coming and things, sir. So they can't survive long in the market. So the main competitor for us is Boomerang, sir. Like maximum they can run up to 1 year or thing, and again they'll close. Like it's going in a circle. So the main competitor for us was Boomerang in this sector. We are around Coimbatore and Tirupur alone, sir. So, yeah, Boomerang was the main dominator.
Thank you, Bharat.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Abhinay and Bharat Pandian. The presentation gave us full of thoughts. Next, I call upon Rohit Venugopal and Hari to the stage.
See, we kindly request the audience to maintain the silence for the smooth conduct of the event. We kindly request the audience to maintain the silence for the smooth conduct of the event.
Team, before you present, just choose one case and go along in that one case.
Okay. Sir, it's not so brief. The strategies are used for the 4 companies are just listed. Just the strategies, sir. So it won't take more time.
Good morning, all. I am Harry from 3rd BCom E section, 4 strategies for companies, presented by Rohit.
A warm welcome to everyone. Self-confidence is a superpower. Once you start believing in yourself, miracles will start happening. By saying this code, I start my case study. I have presented 4 companies, that is Achi Masala, Jio, Kellogg's and Caf Coffee case study. The strategies being used are being discussed in the case studies. Next. Achi Masala case study. Achi Masala owner, he used the strategy that he made many products as instant products, like our working peoples are not preferring to cook and spend more time on the kitchen. So he made the instant masala like puliyodare mix, lemon rice mix and vattakolma mix was being introduced by him. So he attracted the age group of 20 to 30 members, and the major disadvantage which was the homemakers did not prefer Achi Masala, as they prepare their own masalas in their home and they do their household works by themselves by using the natural products. It was being focused on only for the working people. Next slide. The advantages of Achi Masala. Achi Masala is the fast moving consumer goods, and their main focus is to attract the age group of 20 to 30-year members, and they provide a lot of variety of pickles and paste which people prefer even to make biryani processes so quick, so they introduce the biryani masala paste. Next. These are the products like sambar powder, the pickle and chicken masala, and those two are the biryani paste. Next. Next company is Jio. We all know that Jio is one of the largest company in India, and they use the strategy of loss leading strategy. They first gave their 4G network at free of cost. They gave the strategy of strategy that is loss leading strategy. They gave their 4G services at free of cost. By that they attracted a large members, and after that they introduced many prices on the 4G network, and they implemented. They doesn't sell on Jio 4G SIM alone, and they use the strategy of cross selling also by selling their other products like Jio Fiber, Jio Savan, Jio TV and many more. Next. Next. These are the products which the Jio has been introduced. Next. Next is Kellogg's case study. Kellogg's is one of the biggest company in US, and they market well in the US. But when they start to step in India, they faced a problem where Indians were very stuck up with idli, dosa and chapatis. They faced a lot of problems as it was a cereal-based food. Indians were not alone focused on cereal-based. They were focused on idli dosas. To make India to come into the Kellogg's company, they introduced the flavors like frosted flakes. Everything.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
So we can just run through the slides real quick. Okay. So there are 4 cases here. So
Yes.
I will just talk about the Reliance one because I found that interesting. So one of the things that Reliance has been doing before also is a loss leading strategy, right?
Yes, sir.
So have you done your research on when they started this?
Sir, it was about 2016, I think so, sir.
Okay, so Jio started in 2016.
Yes, sir.
But Reliance, so this was about Jio SIM cards and 4G and
Yes, sir.
internet connectivity. But have you found out that they also gave phones, mobile phones?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They
at
have
500
given.
rupees. So this was actually done way back, I think, in 2010 or 2008 itself.
Okay.
So that is a strategy that they've been using for a long time.
Okay,
So
sir.
tell me, what are the advantages and disadvantages of a loss leading strategy?
So loss leading strategy attracted more people, sir. They were attracted by the free of cost thing, sir. Based on that, many people came, sir. After that, by implementing the cost, people were stuck up with the technology they given by providing good network and everything, sir. So people felt that comparing to other networks, Jio was so comfortable with them, sir. As well as their sub-products their cross-selling products were also very useful for them, sir. So they were stuck up with the Jio.
Okay, so talking about cross-selling. So tell me, how does this process of cross-selling work? Where does it start and where does it end?
Sir, cross-selling they have started like Jio has introduced the products like Jio TV, sir, where we can watch the live TV in our mobile itself, sir. Then they introduced the music like we have in Google, like Google Play Music, sir. In Jio we have Jio Music, and next is Jio Cinema. We all know that the IPL matches were being seen in Hotstar's for a couple of years before, and now they introduce free of cost to watch the live matches. So the competitors like Hotstar has got reduced their users and many shifted to Jio Cinema, sir. So it is one of the good strategy used by the company.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rohit Venugopal and Hari. Next, I call upon Kanika and Divya Bharati. Team 5, Kanika and Divya Bharati. I request Surdeep and Giridharan to get ready.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Kanika. She is Divya Bharati. We both from AVP College of Arts and Science. Our topic is about international business. Next. Now we see what is international business. International business refers to the goods, services, knowledge across national boundaries. It involves transaction of goods and services between two or more countries. International business are also called as globalization. Next. Access to new market. It allows them to increase their revenue and profit. Increased economies of scale. It can help them to produce more goods and services at lower cost, increase their profit. Greater job opportunities. Companies that engage in international business can produce more goods and services. They create more job opportunities, new job opportunities. It can help to reduce unemployment. Diversification. Companies can diversify their business by entering new markets. Next. Types of international business. Import and export. Imported goods. Goods and services are bought from one country to another country. Export. Goods and services produced in one country and sold to another country. Licensing. A standardized product with ownership rights can be distributed using licensing. Strategic partner and joint ventures. It is an agreement between two companies, one being an international company, to where the business has to be conducted. Foreign direct investment. Investment made by a company in one country to the business interest located in another country. Next.
Now we see importance of international business, foreign exchange. It means exchanging of goods and services on over the world, optimum utilizations of resources. It means international business get maximum utilizations of resources. To spread business risk, large scale economy, achieve its objectives, improve economic efficiency. Characteristics of international business. Across border transaction, two or more countries are in.
Can we just run through the slides, please? Next slide. Next slide. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Kanika and Divya Bharati. It was a wonderful presentation. Next, I call upon Sandeep and Giridharan, followed by Dhanushri and Harini.
So it's Sandeep and Giridharan from team number 9.
So, a very good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Giridharan, and this is my son. And this is my teammate Sandeep from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. We are here to present on the topic case study on strategic management by Zudio and its fashion disrupting at India in large scale. So to start off with, everyone here knows about Tata Group of companies. Tata Group of companies is India's largest conglomerate and is one of the leading business company in India. They are present in every field, right from automobile to food and to jewelry. Now they have entered the apparel field in the name Trend. Trend company has 7 subsidiary company and Zudio is one of them. So Zudio is one of the popular household clothing brand located in India. They provide value-oriented fashion to both men and women under different categories such as ethnic, western and traditional outfit. So now let's look at 3 most important working strategy of Zudio. First, they provide inexpensive fashion. In the sense, they provide clothes at cheap rate than other competitors. Next, they have a variety of merchandise from every field such as western, ethnic, traditional, along with they adapt to foreign outfit style. And third, they are focused on increasing consumer experience by providing loyalty programs and reward programs. The rest of the presentation will be explained by my teammate Sandeep.
Now I am continuing with the revenue source. Selling, buying, an extensive physical stores network and connecting to network transaction. Next slide. And migration accumulation of seasonal promotion and of special offers to given for the customers because they are mainly seeing for the customer satisfaction. Next, marketing strategy. Inexpensive reducing campaigns like budget friendly only they are providing the prices because others are in western side it's too high cost and they are providing only Zudio is a low cost and advertising and advancing new fashion flow. They are daily they are updating new current trendy fashions only they are using. Then optimal vending in selling stores means like online stores like JioMart and AJio. Likewise, they are they are started Tata new app and mathematical shopping means e-shopping leveraging through the online shopping and customer mainly they are customer loyalty and reputation business. They wants to customers wants to buy again and again. They are using in this concept. Finally, concluded with Zudio is a trend model and trade model offers inside its market position, revenue generation, and customer engagement. So finally, I conclude with its competitor, newly started in August 24th, recently in Hyderabad. Anybody knows who is that? Reliance U-Star. He is the new competitor for him. He also offered 99 below only they are offering in this company and below majority below 500 products are they are using. It's not even included in this PPT because newly and I know yesterday only this is the one new company they are there started in Hyderabad. So they are not even targeting Zudio. They are targeting Pantaloons and Max and in turn likewise unauthorized sector also they are targeting. Moreover, around 200 stores are there in retail stores, but they saying we can able to successful in this company likewise.
Okay, thank you Sandeep and team. So first question, can you go back a few slides please? Previous slide. Okay. So you are mentioning here, what do you mean by forceful cell vicinity?
Sir, forceful cell meanings like cost wise they are saying, sir, in this concept.
Can you explain a little bit more how they are doing this?
So likewise they are offering like season wise offers they are giving, no sir. So in likewise they are giving a low cost only. They are each and every products are there in Zudio, like shoes, fashion, beauty. Likewise they are saying in low, we are providing low cost products only to the customers. We need customer satisfaction. That motive only we are selling. Likewise they are saying.
So as a student of business, both of you, what would be your recommendation to a company like Zudio to improve?
Sir, in this company, they both now the race is started, sir, because Reliance, Tata both are starting their races. In future, they can able to change their strategies to improve yourself. Means like more. They are also providing same quantity, same price.
Sandeep, so you're meeting the CEO of Zudio.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so he's the CEO of Zudio.
Okay.
What will you tell him?
We want to cut down again. We want to cut down the price, and we want to produce our own products, not brought from others. We want to produce our own products because you already said our own products only we are providing. So we want to provide our own products. We won't buy other products. Likewise, we want to suggest, sir, and then only we can able to sustain in the market. So we can, otherwise we can't able to sustain. Likewise.
Thank you, team.
Sir.
Thank you, Sandeep and Giridharan. Now we are here at the end of the technical session 1. Dear judges and participants, before the next session, it is time for a tea break. Refreshments will be served outside the seminar hall 1 underground. And the next 3 participants, Team 10, Dhanushri and Harini, Team 11, Mohanapriya and Mishba, Team 12, Maunika and Niveta, are requested to gather here at the same place by 11:30. Thank you. Please note that all the presenters are kindly requested to get back at the same time in the same hall. I request all the students of our department to stay back in this hall. I repeat, I request all the students of our department to stay back in the same hall. Thank you.
Appeal to potential employees who align with their culture and values. To avoid the high costs associated with bad hires, it's crucial to match the hiring process with the company's business plan. This involves being clear about who the company is and who it's looking for, ensuring the best possible fit. A central CRM system can facilitate collaboration between marketing and HR departments. By storing all customer and employee interaction in one place, it facilitates data-driven decision-making and ensures a cohesive approach toward both customer and employee engagement.
Let's see branding the business. Nowadays, employees want more than just a place to work. They want a culture that they feel comfortable in. Communicating the unique culture is a type of branding. When branding a company is a job profile and during the hiring process, talk about the reputation of the business and how its mission is a strong part of the daily routine. Talk about the way your company is different from the competition. This is what will make your applicants excited to learn more and more enthusiastic about joining the team.
Hiring accurately. Bad hire can cost companies upwards of thousands of dollars. This harm goes beyond just the monetary cost of training and onboarding the employee. They also include lowered morale across the entire team. You might have to go to them to avoid wasting time and money on another bad time.
Plan of actions. Develop a clear brand for your business. This is what will set you apart from similar companies in your industry. Hire accurately by creating clear job descriptions using the right marketing boards and knowing exactly what kind of candidate you are looking for. Define your hiring strategy moving forward to reflect new practices, needs and trends.
Let's see what are the strategies in HR. HR strategies should adapt to changing market condition and general expectation. It is important to offer attractive benefits and refine hiring strategies to meet the preference of new generation entering the workplace. Thank you.
Next slide. Thank you.
Thank you, Dhanushri and Harini. Next, I call upon Mohana Priya and Misbah. Team 11, Mohana Priya and Misbah. Followed by Maunika and Niveta.
So, good morning everyone. I'm Mohana Priya and this is Misbah. We are from Sri Krishna College of Arts and Science and we are here to present a case study on Nike. Just do it is a motivational tagline used by Nike. Okay, about Nike. Nike is the worldwide largest producer of athletic shoes and gears. It also manufactures some significant sports equipments. Nike Swash is one of the most recognizable trademark and it's also famous for sponsoring sports team. And Nike employed about 73,000 of employees and it has over 1,000 retail stores of marketing. And Nike is successful due to the signing sponsorship of agreement with celebrities and sports team for designing their goods. And Nike is the currently market leader with a brand worth of $34 billion.
So why is Nike going digital? So the collection of data to interact and its different channel to identify the customer preferences and design new products. So its strategy is focusing on delivering a consistent spaceless among the model, brand and multi-brand and premium experience also. So its growth has been based on the foundation of strong new products and extension of brand among medias. So a library of digital workouts and resources for free, which includes Nike Running Club and Training Club apps, which leads to increase among the media and public.
Media open.
Next slide. There will be always a question stands that will Nike continue to stay relevant? Is there any possibilities of startup companies to disturb the market? Nike stated a goal is to sell more directly to the customers in the social platforms, and they also used to focus more on females more than males because they totally depend on their total revenue of the market. And there are three main aims of Nike. Which is first mission to bring inspiration and innovation to every athlete in the world. The next is strategy. Strategy is focusing on innovation, sustainability and expanding its global reach. Customer focus. Customer focus, they mainly focus on women, athletes and runners, monitoring the consumer preferences.
Let's go to your conclusion. Okay, so these are all the different marketing and strategy efforts that they are taking.
Yes, sir.
So you've particularly focused on the digital part of Nike.
Yes, sir.
So what is the recommendation that you would give?
Actually, we all know that Nike they have the good brand image, but they are still lagging on labor service, and so they just keep on trying to solve the problem. So because they have a good brand image among the customers, so there's no big downs of Nike. So it has a good brand image.
So what is a threat for Nike?
The threat of Nike is they have a competition equally with Adidas, Batas, so they just have the threat that will the market power goes down for them. So they just keep on focusing on customer needs and preferences, and they just usually used to interact with customers to know their needs and wants.
If you were to give 3 suggestions on how to improve on digital, what are the 3 specific suggestions you would give?
I would give the suggestions that they can more focuses on social medias. Now the current youngsters are more active in the social medias, so they can just post their contents in that so that they can reach the good level, and they can focus more on youngsters so that they can develop their market with good strategies.
Thank you,
Thank
team.
you, sir.
Thank you, Mohana Priya and Mishba, followed by Maunika and Niveta on stage. Team 12, Maunika and Niveta, followed by Sanjeev and Yamuna next.
See, I kindly request the presenters to avoid the mobile phone near the mic to avoid the distraction sound. So kindly request the presenters to avoid the mobile phone near the mic to avoid the distraction sound.
Now on stage, Team 12, Maunika and Niveta.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Maunika and this is Niveta from PSG Cash. I hope this 3 minutes of our presentation is worth spending for. Who's a leader? A leader is one who shows the way, goes the way, and knows the way. You might think there are certain requirements for one to become a leader, but no, I might say there are some characteristics which you see in a leader. A leader is one who thinks differently, who grasps the opportunities that comes along his way, who explores new vistas, and who's always ready to accept the challenges. As said, there are countless leaders around the macrocosm, and many have inspired us in multiple different ways.
An HRL, human resource leader, is one who puts the organization and the people of the organization prior to her self-interest. One such a HRL is Anuranjita Kumar.
Mrs. Anuranjita Kumar. Mrs. Anuranjita Kumar, reinventing herself. She's an HR professional for over 25 years throughout the corporate field of P&G, Procter & Gamble, Citibank, RBS, Royal Bank of Scotland, and now currently in WIT, Women in Technology, India. So why Anuranjita Kumar when this is a case analysis? I would like to say we have taken her as an example to show how the HRD values apply and to change one from being an HRM to a HRL. That is, from one being an HR manager to a HR leader. Next. She started her first internship in ANZ Greenlace Bank, and her first job was at P&G in 1994, where she learned an important lesson that making plan A work at all costs. And next up, Citibank, where she worked over 2 decades. She learned to zoom in and zoom out of the situation and to dot and deal with all the problems. RBS, Royal Bank of Scotland, she started in 2017, a 3-year stint in RBS. When she entered RBS, she already had 2 decades of her corporate experience in it, which allowed her to mentally give space for her next phase in her life. And that is where she started her own forum, which is Women in Technology, for women in science, technology, engineering, and management.
To better understand the human resource management, these are the effective HR roles. Recognition, position, authorship, media preference, thought leaderships, leading initiatives.
There are certain crucible moments in her life, but I'd like to take one moment and explain it further. Learning from setbacks. I don't learn from setback, if I may say so. But what did she do was, there were a situation where along with her colleagues, she was allowed to promote, but she was deferred from that promotion. Because though she was so interactive with her employees, she forget how to be in a workplace, that is in a workplace environment. And then she proceeded to get a career coach, learn what she lacked, and she learned from her setbacks. Next. And when there was a union strike in City Union Bank in India, her head Soumitra Gupta and trade union leader Raman, with whom she had both a good. Just one slide I would like to conclude. Last. Last. Now Octopiece. Full Octopiece is an HRD value where you have 8 values: openness, collaboration, trust, autonomy, proactiveness, authenticity, confrontation, and experimentation. These are one such value which are mostly followed in an HR development, which differs one from being an HR manager to a HR leader. These are all her life instant where she have been gone through all these values which I took her to be a HR leader in this case analysis. Thank you everyone for your patient listening.
Thank you, team. So HR is a very soft skill oriented, subjective field, right? So how do you think this person has shown that not in just the theory part, but in practical life? Can you talk about more of the softer, soft skills based approach that she has taken?
Yes, sir. So one thing she had, Tom King, Citibank head in London. He is a veteran deal maker, and she was able to build her trust with him through each and every situation she got. She would involve in the conversation abruptly. She went and talked with him in all the situations she have got, and she have built a very good work relationship, which allowed her, when she was suffering from pneumonia, Tom Kim actually paused her position, not giving to anyone else, and when she, even though she was uncertain when she would return from her sick leave. And that allowed her to build a trust with both her executive level and with the employee level. Whenever a new HR team would enter into her organization, she would call them out for a meal or for a glass of wine, talk some things which is other than work. So that would be able to build them a good work relationship between both the employee level and the executive level.
Okay, so in this Octopace, you mentioned autonomy.
Yes.
So self-governing and self-realizing is what you say.
Yes, sir.
So, but with autonomy, there is a lot of lack of credibility that comes with it. So if you give too much freedom also, it's a problem.
Yes, sir.
So how do you tackle this too much freedom with autonomy?
If I may say so, though she was having a so close relationship with her employees, that allowed her at some situation, when you observe the organization and the challenges, and when you want to face that, you can have a backup that your employee would support you. When autonomy is fine, but up to some level. Even though you're so strict under someone, you would actually neglect someone because they are so strict on you. Just because of that simple fact, you would at times neglect it, and you would be ready to face the situation that comes after. But when you have something that you have beyond the work, you could actually put a belief on them that they would do it for me. Even for the organization, they would do it for me. She had that aspect, sir.
So last question. So when most people chose companies to do a case on,
Yes,
you
sir.
chose a person. Can
Yes,
you
sir.
tell me about the thought process?
All credits to my tutor, sir. It was from her. She gave, actually I wanted to take up some other brand. It was some other company. I wanted to do a research all by myself, and I wanted to do a case presentation. Then this is our very first time doing any presentation. She said this would be helpful for us to learn more about HR field, and I am interested in people's mind, same like her. She did a industrial psychology in her UG. Though her parents was a doctorate and a doctor, she still went to do her industrial psychology. So she was more like into connecting people's mind, and so such me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ms. Maunika and Niveta. The presentation was really insightful. Next, I call upon team number 13, Sanjeev and Yamuna. A small information, if there is any team with members Yamuna and Narmada, please kindly move on to the seminar hall 1. You have been awaited over there. Now on stage, we have team number 13, Sanjeev and Yamuna.
So a warm good morning to everyone present here. Myself Yamuna and he is Sanju. We are from 3rd BCom CSCA, here to present a case study of Amazon supply chain optimization.
Next, we can see introduction. Introduction: Amazon, founded by Jeff Bezos in 1994, has grown into one of the largest and most successful e-commerce company and technology also. And then this case study explores how Amazon has optimized its supply chain operations and leveraging technology innovations and then supply chain to enhance efficiency, reduce cost, improve customer satisfaction, achieve remarkable efficiency and strategic partnership to maintain its position as an industrial leader. Next, research methodology. We can use in this case study all our secondary data taken from Amazon website, some popular ISBN case studies. Next, I'm now continue.
So these are the supply chain strategies and optimization techniques used by Amazon. So warehousing and inventory management, they have their private warehousing. Robotic automation is where the packing and everything will be done automatically, robotic. And data analytics play an important role of Amazon. And Amazon Prime is very utilized for consumers and fulfillment option. Supply chain visibility, data can be driven for decision making. Fulfillment centers, technology and automation. And inventory management to focus on the demand of the society and transportation and logistics. Customer-centric approach where the customer can track their products. So these are some of the supply chain strategies and optimization techniques of Amazon. So the objectives of Amazon related to our study are to understand the supply chain efficiency and to examine inventory management, to explore the distribution network as it is a wide network, and to access technology integration, evaluate demand-supply alignment, to examine the data analytics used in the field, to access supply relationship. So these are the challenges: scale and complexity, last mile delivery, labor management, data security and privacy, prime data supply chain challenge. The findings of this case study is of efficient fulfillment centers, advanced robotics, dynamics pricing, prime membership and fulfillment, green initiatives. So the conclusion is Amazon supply chain optimization strategies have been instrumental in shaping the company's success as a global e-commerce giant. This case study has explored the phase of Amazon's supply chain strategy in detail, shedding light on the practices that have made Amazon a global powerful house and offering valuable lessons for business seeking to optimize their own supply chain operation. Thank you.
Let's go back one slide. So let's talk about your findings, right? So Amazon is one of the biggest companies in the world. So they have done a lot of innovation within supply chain, logistics and technology as well. So one of the things that stick out for me is the last mile delivery optimization. So can you tell me first to the audience what is last mile delivery, and second one, what did they optimize?
Last mile delivery means nothing but doorstep delivering, sir. அவங்க வந்து ப்ரைம் டேஸில் இருக்கும்போது சம் சேலஞ்சஸ் ஃபேஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க சார். ஆனால் கரெக்ட் டைம் 90% மோர் தென் அவங்க வந்து டெலிவரி வந்து கரெக்டாக பண்ணிடுறாங்க சார் இந்த ப்ரைம் டேஸ் போகும்போது. அதுதான் லாஸ்ட் மைல் டெலிவரி ஆப்டிமைசேஷன்.
What is the optimization they have done? How have they improved it? So Swiggy does last mile delivery, Dunzo does last mile delivery.
Okay.
There are hundreds of companies that do door delivery. Yes? What is their signature optimization?
Sir, Amazon using AI and machine learning to அவங்க என்னென்ன கஸ்டமர்ஸ் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்ணுறாங்கன்னு ஏஐ மிஷின் லேர்னிங் மூலியமாகவும் அப்புறம் சம் அனலைஸ் மூலியமாகவும் அவங்க தெரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி அவங்க ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜிக்ஸ் ஃபாலோ பண்ணுவாங்க சார்.
Okay, so advanced robotics and automation.
ஆமாம் சார்.
So you found out that they are using robotics and automation for their warehousing.
Yes sir, packing.
Yes.
Packing purpose.
So can you tell me how has it improved, by what percentage or by what value has it improved their efficiency?
Sir, Amazon only using advanced robotics and automation technology in warehouse, sir, compared to another competitor, Flipkart, Snapdeal, Shopify, they are using most ofly manual labors only. But he increased only advanced robotics. But exactly I am not identify the percentage.
Give me an approximate number. What do you think is your estimation?
Sir, or 70%.
70% of cost savings and time saving.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So the other one is efficient fulfillment centers. So since it's a supply chain case.
Yes, sir.
So what makes, so lot of companies have fulfillment centers. Why is it efficient?
Amazon warehouse more process checking, sir, security, and then using automatic robotics and checking and privacies and securities வந்து நல்லா இருக்குங்க சார். மற்றவங்களோட கம்பேர் பண்ணும்போது இவங்களோட வேர்ஹவுஸ் சைஸும் பெருசாக இருக்குங்க சார். அங்கே வந்து இருக்க ப்ராடக்ட் வந்து மற்றவங்கள கேட்டகரி பேஸஸில் வந்து ஸ்டோரேஜ் பண்ணுவாங்க சார். ஆனால் அமேசான் மட்டும் வந்து சைஸ் பேஸஸில் வந்து
சார் அதை யூஸ் த மெயின் ஸ்டோரேஜ் ஆஃப் சாட்டிக் ஸ்டோரேஜ். அதில் தான் வந்து அவங்க குவான்டிட்டிஸ் மூலமாக இது பண்ணாமல் அவங்க அதுதான் வந்து அவங்களோட மெயின் ஸ்டோரேஜோட இது சார். they யூஸ் த சைஸ் டு குவான்டிஃபை த ப்ராடக்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் பேக்கேஜிங் சார்.
இது யூஸ் பண்ணுறதுனால அவங்க வந்து அந்த ப்ராடக்ட் எடுக்கணும்னா ஈஸியாக எடுத்துக்கிறாங்க சார். இது மெயின் திங்.
தேங்க்யூ டீம்.
தேங்க்யூ ஆல்.
Thank you, Sanjeev and Emana. Next, I call upon Vaishnavi and Bhavatarini. Team 14, Vaishnavi and Bhavatarini.
Good morning, everyone. This is Vaishnavi.
This is Bhavatarni from Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science. Our case study is about ENAM. So, agriculture supply chain transformation in India. National agriculture market is an online platform for agriculture commodity. So, it is a vital component of national economy and rural development and food security. So, Indian government has implemented various roles like policies and initiatives to support it. And next, it is a type of agriculture commodities found on 14th April 2016 and owned by Ministry of Agriculture, Government of India. Narendra Singh Tomar is the key person and only Indian currency is used here. It is a totally 176 agro products. Next, objectives of ENAM. Here the major role is the trade of agriculture commodities across India, to standardize marketing and transaction process across all market. It encourages the better marketing opportunities for farmers through this online access. It encourages the high quality products and stable price for consumer. Next. So here are the 6 steps for process flow. First is gate entry, assaying, online trading and weightment invoicing, online payment, and finally gate exit. This tabular column represents the number of integrated mandis for each states.
Several factors have contributed to the success of ENAM. Here are the key factors driving the growth of ENAM in India: digital infrastructure, market integration, price transparency, reduction of intermediaries, government support and incentives, and success stories and farmers' empowerment. Let's see some of the companies which are helping farmers through better agricultural supply chain management: KT Kadi, Grow Farm, Farm to Farm, and Mera Kisan. Here are some crucial levers for increased growth that can be connected through digital and technological integration: providing reliable and authentic information, making sufficient farm credit available to the farmers, quality standardization, development of alternative ways, and post-harvest management of agricultural produce. The ENAM platform has emerged as a game changer in agricultural supply chain management in India. With the rapid growth of ENAM, several positive outcomes have been witnessed, like marketing integration and price transparency. It also played a pivotal role in reducing the dependency on intermediaries. Moreover, success stories of the farmers have created a positive ripple effect across the agricultural community. Thank you. E-NAM platform has transformed the agricultural supply chain in India by leveraging the price transparency, market integration, and farmer empowerment. The success of E-NAM serves as a testament to the power of technology and innovation in revolutionizing the agricultural sector and uplifting the lives of the farmers. Thank you all.
Thank you. So it's a very good topic that you have selected. It is about farmers, and as you know, India is built on farming. So India is an agricultural country first, and then now it's becoming a technology hub. So can you tell me, before E-NAM, what was the biggest problem between the process, the supply chain process of farm to table, from the farm to the table of the consumer? What was the process before and what is the process after?
First of all, I would say time management, because it takes more time to pass the agricultural product from farmers to the consumers, and also the cost as well as the demand. As we see nowadays, tomatoes and onions prices were increasing, and also quality warranty. Quality warranty is assured in this E-NAM platform as well, and it is price stable for the farmers as well as for the customers.
Okay, so in the old system, what was the biggest issue for the farmers?
To find a better intermediary to pass the agro products to the consumers.
Because there were a lot of intermediaries. So by the time from the farmer to the table, the number of intermediaries were very high before it gets to the mandi, and then after that there were so many different hands it passes through. So that was the biggest problem. So how does this platform solve it, and does it actually solve it?
Yes sir, it solved it. In 2022, more than 1.74 crores farmers have registered in E-NAM, and a total of 2.42 lakh crores trade has been recorded. This platform serves as an intermediary between both the intermediaries and the farmer. They don't want to go and search for the intermediaries. The farmers don't want to go for searching the intermediaries and get their products. It will be useful in the transactions.
So last question, how can this platform improve? What features can it give to improve this platform?
It is difficult to enhance it is difficult to convince all the stakeholders like farmers and the local traders to move on to an online platform, which is very different to them, as they are staying for a long time in offline, and also the lack of internet facility and technical expertise. If we get processed in these drawbacks, we can sure get happy with it.
Okay. Thank you. Very good presentation.
Thank you, Ms. Vaishnavi and Bavatarni. Next, I call upon Sabarisan. Team 15, Sabarisan, followed by Sneha and Nisagi Raja.
So warm good afternoon to the one and all present here and chant person. So my name is Sabrishan from PSG Institute of Advanced Studies. So today I am delighted to present the case study on Contas Automation Private Limited, which is my own primary personal analysis. So the Contas Automation Private Limited was established in 1995 by the Sanjay Contas. So later they are in the market where UPS, which is uninterrupted power supply. So the problem which they face is in 2010 the product is about to attain the saturation. So there are more number of competitors in the same market. So the entire market is going to be attain the saturation point. So the founder is going to skip into the market whereas solar system. In 2010, they were more focused on the off-grid solar system, so solar products, which has been, they are going so far. In 2013, the then Chief Minister Jayalalitha was introduced the Chief Minister Incentive System scheme. So they are more focusing towards the solar. So with that scheme, Mr. Sanjay approach entrepreneurial opportunities to approach and focus on the on-grid solar products, which has been one of the, now they are South India's #1 solar on-grid solar products. So the marketing strategy they are focusing is digital marketing. They're more focusing on the Facebook. So the age group of 13 to 16 were in that case. So the most of the solar product buyers were in the age of 30 to 60. So the human resource strategy they are following is they are more they keep daily meetings so that they are making a stress-free environment, and they are more focusing on the time is they're focusing is 9:27. It is a unique time, which is instead of keeping a 9:30 office time, 9:27 they reduce the pressure timing. So instead they don't have a common thought of 9:30. It is 9:27. So thank you. So is there any questions, sir?
So I just want to go through the slides once. Okay.
So due to internals exam, I didn't focus on the
No issues, no
PPTs.
issues. Okay, thank you. So my first question to you is, so this is an emerging, or rather this is now emerged now. It's
Yes,
now
sir.
becoming a mature market. So with India's focus on renewable energy, whether it is hydrogen fuel, whether it is solar, whether it's wind, how do you think this will pan out in the next 5 years?
So the entire now the UN has been announced the sustainable development programs. So the entire world is focusing on the sustainable development programs. So the solar products has always have that. So whether we are taking biofuels, any products, it will be definitely attain the saturation point. But solar is always there will be that. So the value system of the Qantas is prompt, always truly dependable and high on energy and quality first. So the solar products is always be in the market, sir.
Okay. So everyone knows about supply chain, right? So supply chain is from the manufacturer to the consumer. So every step that happens. So there is something called reverse supply chain.
Yes, sir.
So from the consumer to the recycling or back to the manufacturer. So what do you think is the biggest issue in their supply chain or reverse supply chain for a solar company? Not Qantas Automation, but any solar company.
So the installation will be the biggest problem. So once they will be in Qantas, they are explaining what is the process. So the reverse supply chain, once they install, it is a high investment. So we need to return back that. So they once they educating the consumers, and then they are installing the products.
So one of the biggest problems in solar currently is recycling solar.
Yes, sir.
So the solar cells, once they are done with their life, what do you do with them is a big problem today. So maybe you will spend more time on that. So what do you think is the disadvantages of solar power compared to other forms of renewable energy?
The solar is the main disadvantage which I am looking is the investment. The first investment which we are making to the solar is highly amountable. So when we are taking into UPS or any form of that, it takes only 30 to 40,000, whatever it may be. But in solar we take it's about to 1 lakh rupees. So which is the initial payment of installation is a high amount. That I look into disadvantages. The second, the solar is now they are focusing on grid solar, which is they are not saving into the battery. They are returning back to the electrical lines to the government. So it's not saving. So the amount has been a little bit reduced before comparing to the 2010 and to till now.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Sabrishan. A kind request to the audience and participants over here to maintain silence and decorum so that the presenters on stage can be motivated and can do their level best. I repeat, please kindly maintain silence. Next, I call upon team number 16, Sneha and Isaki Raja. I repeat, team 16, Sneha and Isaki Raja.
Happy afternoon to one and all gathered here. This is Sneha and this is my teammate Isaki Raja from Coimbatore Marine College. Our topic, our case study is on Mahindra Logistics Limited, optimizing supply chain excellence.
Happy afternoon to one and all present here. My topic is optimizing supply chain excellence. Introduction to our company. The Mahindra Logistics Limited is India's largest corporate with diverse business activities. It is a leading third-party logistics service provider. It was created as a separate entity. It provides logistics services. It is subsidiary company for Mahindra Groups. Next. Challenges. The Mahindra Logistics facing the problems in the various sectors, warehousing, trading, supply routes, and distribution centers, integrated technology to enhance operations, accurate fulfillment orders. Strategy and solution. First one, customized solution and close collaboration with client enabled to Mahindra Logistics Limited, operation meeting to customer expectation, technology adoption, and employee training. Rest of the slides are explained by Sneha.
And their achievements. And their Mahindra Logistics is the part. They strong in their brand, financial stability, and the wide network. They implemented some technology solutions in warehouse distribution, transportation, and data analysis. And they focus on the long-term relationship with the clients. Next is implementation. There are 3 implementations there. Client-centric approach and technical integration and continuity improvement. This is based on the team of Mahindra Limited. They will be close to their customers and then they will be analyze what problems or what challenges they are facing among them and they will be giving the solution according to them. Next. And next is result. As per the result, the company improves operational efficiency, reduce the cost and on-time delivery, transparency in their communication and improve the customer satisfaction and their loyalty. Then conclusion. By concluding, the Mahindra achieved in their supply chain operation and they understand the efficiency and they also increases and they got innovative ideas of supply chain and they give the solution of supply chain and customer-centric approaches. Thank you.
So go back to the previous slide. So this is your conclusion.
Yes, sir.
So as a logistics company, what do you think are the biggest challenges in India?
So as a logistics, they will be facing the distribution, on-time distribution, and then the storage space where the warehouse want to be allocated. That's it.
So there is a lot of development happening with respect to infrastructure and logistics in India. So have you researched on what does the government do to enhance companies such as Mahindra Logistics?
So they are investing in to improve the such problems what they are facing in the sectors.
Can you tell me a little bit more detail? What are the improvements that they have done?
So they are improvement by using SAP software and ERPs, and then nowadays they are using IoTs and artificial intelligence, robotics like that.
Can you tell me how they are implementing IoT and AI?
Sorry, I can get you.
Can you tell me how they are implementing IoT and AI? What is the benefit of implementing IoT and AI?
So to reduce the time and the cost, the manpower will be less. That is the disadvantage. But the main advantage is to reduce the time management and to reduce the cost.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sneha and Isikiraja. Sorry for inconvenience. We request team number 6, Tarana and Darshini, and team number 17, Amurdanand and Aravindan, to go to Seminar Hall 1, which is situated underground. I repeat, we request team number 6, Tarana and Darshini, and team number 17, Amrudanand and Aravindan, to move to the ground floor for their presentation. Next, I call upon team number 21, Abhishek Pandian and Naveen on stage. Team number 21, Abhishek Pandian and Naveen on stage. The next participant, team number 22, Aravindan and Zahil.
The next participant, team number 22, Aravind and Zahil. We kindly request the participants and audience to maintain the silence. Due to time constraint, we request team number 6, Dharana and Darshini, and team number 17, Amurdanand and Aravindan, to move on to the Seminar Hall 1 for their presentation. The next participant, team number 21, Abhishek Pandian and Naveen from Karunya School of Management.
So hello all, I think you are so tired and so ready for the afternoon lunch. So we just take a 3 minutes for that. We have been case analysis based on Mumbai Dabbawala. Can anyone know about Mumbai Dabbawala? It is a very interesting case. So there are lots of companies are trying to analyze how they come up with this idea. Before the Zomato, Swiggy, they are the origin of the online delivery of foods. So next slide. So this is a Dabbawala. Anyone recognize it? So it is so many movies we have been seeing this Dabbawala. So what is this Dabbawala? They have been delivering the home food directly to the employees who are working in the organizations. So how come they are totally 25 people, and how come they come up with this idea? So they have been and their delivery channel was their neighborhood and word-to-word communications only. So the very interesting which was strike was how did they deliver all their lunches at the correct time? When there is a lunch break means they will be delivered in the correct time. Still now Natural Geography channel was case analyzing how they come up with these ideas. So they didn't use any technologies. They used just a word of mouth communication. So the SWOT and what are the possibility solution can be explained followed up.
So good afternoon everyone. I am Naveen. Next slide. Next slide. Next one. Okay, now I'll explain about the SWOT of Dabbawala. The main strength of this company is they work on the preference of the consumers. Like they customize their logistics service according to the consumer needs. That's what made them excel in the logistics services. Next slide. And the main weakness of this Dabbawala is they purely rely on the labor force. That is the work power they are having under their control, which seem to be a drawback to their growth. Next one. And the main opportunity is, since it is a logistics company, it can team up with other logistics companies such as Zomato, other groceries companies, so that they can expand their services to other categories. And the main threat is, even though it can be an opportunity, the other company may decline their request to work as a group and act on their own, which may act as a threat for the company. Problem identified. Previous. Okay. As I said, the main problem identified in this company is hiring and retaining of the labor force. Since the labor work round the clock, they cannot become the thing the company wanted them to be. Like they cannot work the way the company wanted them to be. Since they become tired, and human force will be tiring. The next thing will be explained by Abhishek Pandyan.
So we now analyze what are the problems. So their possible solutions, their solution was they can be recruit the young individuals and use some kind of technologies and a trend carry out for their business. So it is somewhat a decline stage because of COVID period. All of them are in the work from home, so there is no need of home food. So they just follow this type of trend. So conclusion. Next. So conclusion is, whatever the ideas may be, we should follow as what the trend and what is the exact situation of the people, and we should find our target audience effectively and correctly. Thank you for these opportunities.
Thank you, team. So actually very interesting case. So this is a case that generally they talk about for Six Sigma. So because this is a company which is run completely without technology, and they have been given the Six Sigma award, which means they have an error rate of only 1 in 1 million, meaning in 1 million deliveries they have only one wrong delivery, and that also is very rare. So very interesting case. So you mentioned that they should collaborate with other companies. Do you think that is a right strategy for them with respect to how they are operating versus how Swiggy and Zomato or other delivery services operate?
The collaborating with other companies, they are now they are leading marketers. So they are in the decline stage as a life cycle. So they just can be collaborate with them, and after that they can be create some kind of a sorter on themselves itself. So they can be just learn, because the 25 people are uneducated. They are just what they do, what the instruction, and they deliver at that time. So if the collaboration happen, means they will get lots of revenue and then profit also. Even though the share and the partnership have been separated by their share prices also, they will get a large number of shares.
So another thing about how the Dabbawalas operate is, it is all physical labor.
Yes.
So they have to walk, they have to take tricycles and rickshaws and go around Mumbai city, which has got so much of traffic and so much of issues. So do you think they are relevant today, and do you think they will be relevant in the next 5 years?
Yes, they will be relevant based on some specifications. So they can change the transport, and they can change some kind of, then they can recruit some kind of young talented. So because nowadays all things are AI. So if they just Google itself, they can create some kind of a website or some kind of technologies, whatever they want. So in the 5 years, if they recruit the proper recruit procedures as HR management, they will just follow the process in the correct manner, means they will be achieved in the excellent way.
So if you were the CEO of Dabbawala, what is the one thing you will change about the company?
I will change the employees first, because why? Because I will change the employees for the transport. For organizing, I will replace the 25 people, because they know what are the traditional way and they know what are the ethical way. But if we recruit the youngsters, means they will know how to deliver this fast, and how they will be so hyperactive. So we can just use them, the hyperactive, and then patience, it will be combination, it will be work it out. As a CEO, this is my suggestions.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Abhishek Pandyan and Naveen. Now we call upon team number 22, Aravind and Zail. After this, The offline presentations are over and we'll be moving with the online session.
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is Aravind and my team at Zyle. So we have a case study on HRM. This is about managerial behavior that affects the employees' productivity. It's a small case study in which Tony, an employee, and his manager, and they work in a company Stark. So it is a own case study. So here Tony is from a university and is well known and he's got analytical skills in the business field. So he gets recruited in as a trainee in the Stark company, and his manager is having a experience of around 18 years in the marketing field. And Tony is also very much interested in the same field, and he feels positive because his manager is got experience. But after a few days, since the manager was loaded with targets and workloads, he was not able to uplift Tony and accept all the insights that Tony is coming up with. So Tony is using latest tools like Power BI or Tableau, but the manager is of 18 years of experience, so he is still with the old data, analyzing data not practically. So now Tony has been not motivated, he's demotivated, and he's up to resign his job because he's not able to grow in the organization which he wanted to do. Actually, Stark is a organization, advertising firm, and now Tony is about to resign. So here we have problem identification and SWOT analysis by Zyle.
As you guys know, the problem identified here is the employee, the trainee is not being treated in a good environment. So that is a problem identified, and we have done a SWOT analysis regarding it. You know, SWOT is strength, weakness, threats, and opportunities. So we go with strength. Strength here is Tony. The trainer is an excellent expert in marketing field, and he can change his abilities to improve in his fields. That is his strength in this, according to this case study. And if we go to the weakness, weakness is the way the people are treating him in his organization, which helps in reducing his ability to productivity. And if I go to threats, the threats will come as Tony, as the trainee, he has to face a lot of difficulties and he has to develop his voice, open his voice through developing communication among the trainees and be in a better position, and followed by opportunities. He will have a huge success in his future as he's expert in his field. Over to Arvind.
So here we have the solution. So being in the marketing field, it is a dynamic environment. So Tony has to adjust it with it. So since the manager is not approving his ideas at the beginning, he just can't resign his job. And the manager and they both should have a win-win situation in which even the manager doesn't lose an employee who's got technical skills, analytical skills. And Tony is also, this is his dream job to work in a advertising firm. So at this situation, Tony is having a talent which makes him better candidate than the other trainees. And we have the alternative solution, that is Tony can develop on his interpersonal skills and to accept when the manager has some ideas or doesn't accept his approvals, and Tony has to wait. And yeah, thank you.
Thank you, team. So I have a question for this team. Okay, so let's take this Tony as your example. So as you set up the case, the context for the case, you said that Tony is a very highly talented person. He's excited to work with his manager who has a lot of experience to give, and he's expecting to learn from that manager and grow in this job profile. So, but then you're living in a dynamic world, a lot of things change. So let's say things have changed. There's targets to hit, so now the marketing manager is now busy. Unfortunately, he's not able to develop Tony. Whose fault is this? Is it Tony's fault or the marketing manager's fault?
Marketing manager is, we can't say it's a fault. It is a challenge that's coming up. So marketing manager can use the talents of Tony to solve the challenges that are coming up.
Okay, that's the right answer. It's neither one's fault. It is just the situation that they are in. So when it comes to human resource management, there's always a balance between managing targets to ensure that the business moves on and also ensuring that our human resources develop. So in Tony's perspective, you mentioned that this is how we should go about it. Do you think there are other ways that Tony could have done something differently there?
Tony could have tried proving his his solutions and skills he's coming up with. So since manager is stressed with the workload, he's not able to look into what Tony is about to bring. Maybe Tony can try implementing his tactics and strategies in the problems, and maybe then the manager will look into that.
So marketing is a creative field. So if the same situation happened in a more technical field, let's say such as technology or supply chain management, how will this be different?
As this case study is regarding old, the technology is not developed according to this case study. But if we look into it now, the managers also will be aware of this technological case studies now. Even the managers are developed. It's not like the manager in this case study. They will also know like how to approach the market shares through the technology and develop their market opportunities.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aravind and Zahil, for your insightful presentation. Now it's time for the online presentation. Finally, we concluded with the offline presentation. Now we start with the online presentation for the outstation participants. Now I kindly request the participants who are not presented here for the presentation can move to the lounge behind the Pavai Arangam. I kindly request the participants, only the participants who are not presented can move on to the lounge behind Pavai Arangam. And I requested the presenters to stay back here for the final result after the online presentation. Volunteers will be outside for guiding you to the lunch hall. Volunteers will be outside to guide you for the lunch hall. So I kindly request, once again I'm requesting the presenters to stay back in the hall for the final result to announce the final participants who move on to the technical session 3 for the final round. So please presenters stay back in the seminar hall 2 itself.
Kind information. Presenters, please stay back over here itself. Only the participants are requested to go out for lunch. As after the online presentation, the results will be announced for the second round. Have a great lunch. Thank you. It's time for the online presentation. We welcome all the participants who have assembled here online. And the first team who will be presenting will be Team 8, Trisha, Sri and Simran. I repeat, the first team who will be presenting is Team 8, Trisha, Sri and Simran.
Am I audible?
Sorry, Siri.
So the first virtual presenter will be Trisha Sri and Sriman from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College.
Am I audible, sir? Hello. Am I audible? Yes, ma'am. I will show my PPT.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Shall I start? A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself Trisha Shri, and here is my teammate Shriman. We are from Sri Krishna College of Arts and Science. Here we are to present a case study that is on incense to innovation. It is a case study purely on cycle brand Agarbatti. So let's get into the presentation. So first, in this objective of this presentation is to show the problems which are faced by the incense manufacturing companies, that is particularly on India. So cycle, everybody will know about cycle brand Agarbatti. It was started in 1948, that is on post-independence, by Narayana Rangarao in Mysore. So Mysore is famous for the incense manufacturing companies. So here we'll be discussing about the strategies which are followed by the founder, that is Narayana Rangarao, and what are the techniques he faced to, like he followed to face the competitors.
Cycle Pure Agarbatti Company was founded on 1948, which was founded by Ranga Rao, who created a rich history of crafting spiritual experience through its aromatic offerings. This brand dedication by Ranga Rao created a well-being and spiritual nourishment, which led to their expansion of their competitive edge in the market. So, as we see, this brand transformation journey creates a eminence of historical brand, and as well as it created a very competitive edge of performance in historical event. It also created a array of new innovations of aspirations in new fragrant developments, as well as it created a new own strategy which created them a competitive edge in the market.
So let's get into the problems faced by the incense manufacturing companies. The first three major problems was because they focused on the quantity, not on the quality, and they gave strong preference to the fragrance, not like which is burned completely, which is not about good quality. And there was no innovation of the superior quality fragrance as well. And they gave more on preference for the packaging of products, and only they were following the monotonous procedure. There was no alternatives as well. This made the customers to get bored. So let's see the solution which is given by the cycles brand Agarbatti.
So these problems created the emergence of the market, which created a pure cycle brand Agarbatti in the market, which created them opportunities to create the competitive edge in the market. These solutions, first two major solutions, they have covered, which created their entry of the market, and they invested on various innovative fragrance rather than in packaging, because they created a vice versa strategy which created them a competitive edge in the market. So these solutions created them a very unique position in the market, and also the last two problems, 3 and 4, enhances their production process, which created 3 instant 6 in one box strategy, which created them a scope and advantage in the market. And the fourth problem created a unique fragrance stick in a single agarbatti, which created the innovative model of mixed heterogeneous unique agarbatti, which created them to be a long-last untouchable in the market over 75 years. So these strategies led them to improvise and revolutionize the agarbatti industry in the overall worldwide as well as in India.
So the lessons which we learned from this case is they gave more preference on the quality. That's why they have shined and let the fade. So this is the main strategy followed by them, and they gave more importance to the empathy and persistence from the consumer side. That is on from the consumers have more emotional contact with the agarbattis too for their devotion purpose as well as for fragrance as well. So the value of product is directly proportional to the tangible aspects as well. So this extraordinary quality made them to stand in the competitive market in a bigger position.
So as we see overall conclusion of this case study, we can say cycle brand Agarbatti, which created a revolutionized part in creating a new competitive strategy as well as vice versa effect strategies, which created them revolutionized in the market and given them a greater opportunity to get the competitive stage in the market. The strategy was effectively boosted the brand synergy as well as the marketing tactics also created the demand for the consumers. So this agarbattis revolutionized from 1948 to current year created around, in initially they have created the turnover around 400, which has led them in current year 1500 crore turnover, and they are known to be the Mysore Maharaj of Agarbatti in Mysore industry. Their main industry is in Mysore, and they are the first company to be a carbon neutral company of Agarbatti, and they also created traditional digital platforms for harmonious brand narratives. So cycle brand Agarbatti strategy forfeited a cycle brand as well as it opened up boundless opportunities which created Raoji to enhance his company's position in the market, and also he played a crucial role which created them a vice versa strategy to be effective in the market, which created them celebrating their journey of fairness to beats. Thank you.
Thank you, team. So the first question I have for you, Trisha and team, is...
Just a second, sir. Just a second.
So the first question I have for you is that, so while for the current Gen Z, do you think as Gen Z become older, do you think this Agarbatti is a brand that will still exist?
Definitely, sir, because of the devotees of God, definitely they will need Agarbadis too. Like they are emotionally connected, no? So they will need for Agarbadis.
So can we go deeper into their marketing strategy? So you mentioned, so they're a very old brand, and over time marketing strategy has evolved and a lot of new players have entered. So what is their current marketing strategy, and what is your take on their current marketing strategy?
Sir, their marketing strategy was started initially by Raoji, which created, he created his brand of marketing strategy, sir, in the market. So now it has been developed a company, which is the first carbon neutral company. So it also covers all its impacts as well as difficulties in the market. So it creates a vice versa effects, which rather a major company does, and it also makes their strategies to be effective, and they also sees their marketing sales in order to create their strategies in order to get the competitive edge in the market, sir. So initially he started with selling a unique stick agarbatti inside of a shop, and which created him to be a vast competitive edge of his product, and the demand also increased in both the sides. So it created him entire advantage in the market to get the entry in the agarbatti industry.
Okay, thank you, team.
Thank you, Trishashri and Sriman. Next team, team number 18, Bharat Reddy and Karimullah. I repeat, team number 18, Bharat Reddy and Karimullah.
Yeah, I'm here. Is my voice audible?
Yeah, audible.
Yeah, so I will share the screen right now. Please wait a minute. Yeah, is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yeah.
One information before, participant kindly note that there are only 3 minutes for presentation and 2 minutes for questioning session. Again, I repeat,
Okay.
totally 3 minutes for presentation.
Okay, so can I start the presentation?
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm Bharat Reddy. I'm an undergraduate student. I'm currently pursuing Bachelor of Business Administration and Theory degree and PG college. And the team that I have chosen for this case study is International Business theme. The theme is, and this is an cumulative case study on PetroChina Co. Limited expanding its business in overseas. Well, regardless, PetroChina is as you know, is an international company where it has established its business overseas. Well, it started in the China itself. The name itself indicates itself. So it started in the early 1999, and it started its business based on the petroleum and gases, and regardless of unprocessed petroleum goods. And now the next slide, and this explains a lot about our client, which is also known as PetroChina Co. Limited. It initially started its business in 1999 with as in subsidy of CNPC. CNPC. It can be abbreviated as China National Petroleum Corporation. Well, it acted as a subsidy because the parent company is a CNPC, because almost all of the petroleum based companies and organizations are owned by the CNPC, and it is in subsidy. As you know, the technology that they use are via Slack, QuickBase, and Microsoft projects. Usually, these are the technology where they used to calculate all of the pay slips, and regardless of the employee benefits, whether it may be reimbursements and any other things. Well, what is the problems? Well, these are the problems that I have identified from basically studying the whole case study on their company. Well, basically, the first problem is lack of marketization, inflexible pricing mechanism, excess oil refining capacity. Well, if an organization is completely related to the petroleum based goods and petroleum related, well, obviously there going to be some kind of pollution, and there going to be some kind of hurdles when we actually dig out those fossil fuels and process all of the oils into the processed oil, whether it may be crude oil. Yeah, basically they export crude oil and other gaseous services. And what is the solutions? Subsidies. Obviously the CNPC, which is the main parent company which organizes all of its subsidies, it has come up with a solution that we are going to provide you subsidies if the employees are facing a lot of issues regarding their health, and they are facing a lot of issues in the organization. We are going to provide you, we're going to provide all the subsidy, whether it may be reimbursement, like whether it may be TA, traveling allowances, we are going to provide you, because it is quite hazardous when we dig out into the ground, and we dig out whether it may be quite hazardous and whether it may be harmful to our health. And there are also another solutions for inflexible pricing mechanism is dynamic pricing. Obviously the crude oils, whether it is not a national company, it is an international company, they are trading with various kind of countries. So they must have a dynamic pricing and reducing capacity in terms of there may be excess wastages of oils around the all, whether it may be the distributing and whether they are selling their products in the overseas. So they are reducing the capacity, whether they obviously they're going to be a limitage of how they are going to dig out and how they are going to process everything. And obviously transition to clean energy, this has been a boon nowadays, because every single industry which has been hazardous, whether it may be testing or whether it may be regarding to the hazardous organizations, they are trying to become clean energy. Obviously then it is not 100% possible, but they are trying it. Well, what are the benefits? I mean, the main problem is described as the lack of marketization. As you know, you might haven't even heard about the name of company which is known as Petro China Limited. They usually or exporting or importing goods with other third party countries, like whether it may be the mostly Asian countries, and even India has its own branch, but it isn't, it is completely related to the share market and the share capital. And as you know, this is the analysis of the enterprises. Well, this is the basic census which is from 2011 to 2019, and this is basically known as a privately owned enterprise. This is the basic percentages.
Mr. Bharat,
As
your
I
time's up.
basically told you, this is CNPs. And finally, I'm going to conclude myself. So, as you know, expanding a retail business where it started as a subsidy from a parent company is really hard. Whenever we are going to expand our business in overseas, there are going to be a lot of strategies in the play on, and they have to have a really effective supply chain management, whether it may be from the manufacturer to the wholesaler, from the retailer to the end user customer. And I concluded. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Bharat.
Yes, sir.
So my first question to you is, so we're talking about petroleum and petrochemical products.
Yes, sir.
And in this age of renewable energy and sustainable development goals, and petroleum
Yes, sir.
being one of the biggest contributors for carbon emissions, how do you think this market will grow in the next 10 years?
So obviously, these are basically based on fossil fuels, and fossil fuels aren't like the things that we can go and purchase in the market. If we are talking about the business, how it's going to grow up in the next 10 years or 20 years, it doesn't have a specific kind of market scope, because it isn't renewable. These petroleum products and fossil fuels where we extract this from the fossil fuels aren't renewable. So usually if we are trying to grow into a full renewable energy, it isn't possible, because it is a degrading industry. Obviously there are some kind of UAE countries like Saudi Arabia, who are also known as the oil kings of the whole world. They're, yeah, I will turn on my camera. Yeah, yeah. So basically they are trying to uh, choose some kind of way. Yeah, they are trying to choose some kind of renewable energies like hydro powered vehicles. They are also trying to create vehicles which run on the basis of water or regardless, and that's the basic solution. But if we are trying to actually create an alternatives, because this is an industry which will last for obviously more than 40 to 50 years, it isn't going to last for a century, and they are trying to find some kind of alternatives. And this is my opinion, this is my perspective, that how this business is going to grow, or whether it may be going to degrade in the next 10 to 20 years.
Okay, thank you, Bharat. So you also mentioned that the Arab countries are also the barons of oil industry. So how does OPEC, the organization OPEC, affect your company?
So, sir, your question was, how does it affect the organization?
No, how does OPEC, OPEC, Oil and Petroleum Organization,
Yes,
how
sir,
does it
yes, sir, yes,
affect your company?
Yes, sir. Basically, they have various kind of branches, sir, because obviously in a country, in China specifically, CNPC. CNPC is the head of all the organization and all the petroleum-based transactions, whether it may be, it is the head. And when we come to, even when we talk about India, they obviously the head is Indian Petroleum Limited. Obviously, it isn't limited to one country. And when we talk about the perspectives, and when we talk about the business that actually happens in overseas, because this is an international company, so it isn't only limited. Obviously they have to follow the policies and the rules and regulations that are abided by the company's laws and regulations. Yeah, they have to do that. But when we are talking about in particular countries laws and regulations and how it is going to affect the industry, and if we are actually going to take the example, and let us put a scenario that how does it going to, if it okay, how if it actually going to affect the industry and organization in a global wide, in a global perspective, obviously it is going to affect, because it holds, CNPC holds some kind of percentage. It holds for approximately 23% or not 15% of the oil percentage that actually regulates in Asia only, so that it reflects. But when we are actually talking about the domestic and the state and regions level, it isn't going to affect that well, sir.
Thank you, Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, Bharat.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Next, team number 19, Anant Kumar. Team number 19, Anant Kumar.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Is my PPT is audible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon to everyone who are present over there. Well, my name is Anant Kumar, a research scholar from my university. Private Limited. It is a subsidiary of Randstad N.V., a global a wide range of staff. Here, the Randstad Private Limited is a subsidiary of Randstad Global Human Resource Consulting Firm headquarters, which is located in the Netherlands. Here, the R&D division within the company is responsible for conducting research and developing innovative technologies and solutions to enhance their service, improve process, and stay competitive in the market. Here, the strategies which are going to take place is segmentation and targeting, employee-centric approach, online presence. Randstad Limited is talent shortages, competition, training job market, infrastructure. Can be given for this movement through walk-ins. Introduction of new promotional and marketing tools like Canvas, etc. Continuous learning. The technology and the world is going to change. There must be continuous learning is necessary to lead a company. Agile business models. The agile business models can be defined as the environment ability of a business to rapidly respond to the change in business environment. Here I conclude is, in this case study, we explored the relationship between marketing and HRM in the context of Randstad India Private Limited and observe the HRM strategies such as recruitment, selection, training and development, performance management can impact marketing outcomes. Similarly, marketing advertising HRM practices to enhance their effectiveness by aligning the HRM and marketing. Randstad India Private Limited sets itself up to for success by delivering exceptional customer experiences and achieving its marketing goal. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Anand Kumar, for the presentation. We don't have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, we call upon next team, Nandana and Saumya. Next team, Nandana and Saumya.
Good afternoon, sir. Are we audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Are we audible, sir?
Yes, yes,
So we're going to present right now.
You can present.
Sir, can we begin?
Soumya, could you turn on your camera?
Camera. Okay, sir. One second. One second, sir.
Participants, please stick on to the time. The presentation time will be 3 minutes and the 2 minutes question time. So to please stick on to the time.
Okay. So are you able to see us?
Yeah, you can start your presentation.
Okay, okay. A global dream brought about by the one and only Ratan Tata, the Tata Nano, to bring about the vicinity between the cheapest car and the more expensive motorcycle. Let us see how this global dream had turned into ashes. A very good morning, respected judges, and to each and every present over here today. Myself, Nandana Padmaraj, and Saumya Rajesh from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College is here to present our case study on the people's car, Tata Nano, a global dream turned into ashes. Well, let's begin with the introduction. So we all know what Tata Nano was, right? Well, let's see how it was introduced into the market. Well, Tata Nano was initially bought as a people's car by Tata Motors in the prestigious Delhi Auto Expo in 2008. And we all know it. It's not something new that it was the only car in the world that was sold this cheap for just at a rate of 1 lakh rupees globally. And hence, this showcased India's design, manufacturing, and technological ability on an international scale. Hence, it was launched officially in 2009, and its main motive was to provide a safer transportation option for a car for all the aspirational middle-class two-wheeler customers. Well, we all know that the upper class of India have a lot of transportation facilities and they can get to their destinations however and at any ease. But what about the middle class people and the lower sections of the society? And this is why this revolution car was introduced by Ratan Tata. And hence, initially the sales of this car had spiked rapidly due to the tremendous response from the media and the market because of its cheap price. But by the year 2010, the sales had dropped significantly. And even after Ratan Tata and Tata Motors tried multiple attempts to address the product features, however, by the year 2015, the situation was even more challenging that we had to even question whether this car should have been in the market or not. Well, let's see what happened from the beginning. Well, what was the initiative behind Tata Motors? The Tata Nano was introduced for mainly bringing about an affordable vehicle for Indian motorcycle riders. Well, when it comes to a normal family of 3 or 5, a family would easily go and purchase a motorcycle, but why can't they easily ride in a car at their own ease? And this is why Tata Motors introduced the Tata Nano. Well, it had to also succeed in its aim of being 1 lakh rupees, right? So that is why it had to reduce unnecessary features and minimize the amount of steel usage in its manufacturing, and it also had to utilize cost-effective labor for manufacturing the same. And hence, its cost-effective designs include the removal of non-essential features such as no passenger side wing mirror. We all know that almost all the cars today have a lot of side wing mirrors, then double wiper blades, and right now all the cars have 5 bolts for but Tata Motors had no passenger side wing mirror, it had a single wiper blade, and it had only 3 bolts for wheel, which reduced a lot of cost that Tata Motors had that time. And hence, it was also, its compact design was very fuel efficient and was very ideal for crowded Indian streets. And it was it was able to easily park the car anywhere. It was literally nothing but a people's car. Now, moving on, let's see what happened to Tata Motors Nano, and let's see what made to its downfall in the industry. Here is the designs. If to just observe its single wiper, its compact design, and 3 bolts per wheel. So let's move on to its downfall.
So now let's talk about the marketing and business strategy of Tata Nano. So we all know that Tata Nano is a 1 lakh rupee vehicle, and that is why they use the same title for its promotions. Ratan Tata introduced this vehicle in the year 2008.
Sorry for interruption.
Talking about the need for Tata Nano, we all know that Indian population currently is 50% of the population have low income.
Sorry for interruption. The time is up.
Because of its affordability. So that is why Tata Nano introduced.
Sir, should we stop presenting?
Yeah, your time is up.
Okay, sir.
Soumya, can you please conclude?
Sorry, sir?
Can you please conclude on your case study?
Sir, I cannot hear you. Could you please repeat?
Can you please conclude?
Please conclude our case study. Okay, sir. So we all are really popular. We all know popularly about Tata Nano and how it was literally a revolutionary car in the automobile industry. No matter how cheap it was, the fact that Tata Motors literally used the concept of cheap was the problem that actually happened. People oversaw it as a cheap car rather than an affordable car. If they had more looked on to its marketing strategies and business strategies when it came to its affordabilities, and it had improved its marketing strategies, it would have done even better in the market. And one more challenge that Tata Motors did not get updated with their features was that it never went up to the pace of how developing automobile industry was getting. Its competitors increased, and what consumers also expected Tata Nano to have more features in the coming years, but they kept remaining to their same old model, and that is why right now what we're witnessing is that it is not even in the market anymore. So if they had looked into their challenges before and they oversaw what was coming, then they could have definitely done better in the market, and the sections of the society, like lower sections and middle sections of the society, would have been benefiting much better than they're doing right now.
So Soumya, what would be your recommendation for Tata? Let's say if they have to convert Nano into an EV, into an electric vehicle.
Into an electric vehicle.
Yeah. So what strategy do you think that they should adopt?
So I would rather say that for an automobile like Tata Nano, it is not practical to become an electric vehicle because the cost of manufacturing for Tata Nano is already very low. So in order to become more cost efficient and to progress themselves into an electric vehicle, it is not at all practical, sir, because even though electric vehicles are more practical in today's world, the cost of manufacturing is way more than a normal vehicle right now. So when we look into its cost factor and its labor factor and all of it, I don't think so. It would have enough funds to construct an electric vehicle. It's not practical, sir, especially for Tata Nano.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you all the virtual presenters for your insightful presentation. We requested you to stay on the online for the final result announcement. So here the result for the participants on Seminar Hall 1. So selected participants, selected presenters from the Seminar Hall 1, Gopi Krishnan and Manjula, Coimbatore Marine College, Gopi Krishnan and Manjula, Coimbatore Marine College, Jai Smita and Gopika, PSG Institute of Advanced Studies, Jai Smita and Gopika, PSG Institute of Advanced Studies, Dharani Dharan and Pradeep, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College, Dharani Dharan and Pradeep, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College, Abhishek and Sivashakti, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College, Abhishek and Sivashakti, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College, Dharnesh and Hashvika, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College, Dharnesh and Ashvika, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College. So these are the selected participants from hall number 1. We requested to wait for a minute for the hall number 2 result. So we requested the participants to wait for a minute for the result of seminar hall number 2. The selected participants so here the result for the seminar hall 2. So here the result for the seminar hall 2. The selected participants from the seminar hall 2 are Manasi and Satvika from Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. Manasi and Satvika, Sri Krishna Arts and Science College. Maunika and Niveta, PSG CAS. Maunika and Niveta, PSG CAS. Sanjeev and Yamuna, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College. Sanjeev and Yamuna, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College. Vaishnavi and Bhavatarani, Dr. N.G.P. Arts and Science College. Abhishek Pandian and Navin, Karunya School of Management. Abhishek Pandian and Navin, Karunya School of Management. So for the final round, the cases will be given by the organizing team. The selected candidates can come to the MC desk to collect their cases. So for the final round, the cases will be given by the organizing team. The selected teams can get their cases from the MC desk. So the lunch, all the other participants can move on to the lunch. Lunch time will be 1:30 to 2:30 and the presentation time included in that. So the participants can move on to the lunch, which will be provided behind Pavayarangam.
focused its efforts on key markets in Africa and